What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Soulframe. This is Sir Cosmo Weird, progressing along Soulframe's various quest lines and generally roaming the land and solving problems. This is a kind of like an MMO-like action RPG by the makers of Warframe, and it's the game that I play when I'm not playing Darktide right now. I'm a variety caster, and there's many things that I want to play, and often I'm wrestling between like big commitments of time because a lot of these games take a lot of time, and the desire to try out other things. Currently, I was looking at, was it Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, I think, something like that, and which is a Souls-like, and the Beast of Reincarnation, which is something like a sort of open world action RPG as well. Also looking at returning to Space Marine 2, and I mean, Lord knows, just a huge backlog. So I'm always in that mix. But right now, I'm trying to hit max rank, 40 rank in Havoc and Darktide, as well as progress through Soulframe, and keep these in my rotation. Hashtag global gamer solidarity. Hashtags are even a thing anymore. The world is better that plays together. I've got my coffee. We're gonna enjoy some of this. By the way, I really appreciate this pastoral. This is what you go out to the park to experience when you're like low on vitamin D. You don't get enough of this. It's pretty cool. Last time I was here, I was going through a quest line that brought me along the coast, and there's a quest line to unlock a pact, which is sort of like a Warframe, and there was another quest line associated, like down here somewhere, along the beach, and I want to explore along the coasts to see if I can get to the next shipwreck, and see if I can take on that other challenge to get the next armor piece. I think there's like one more to visit somewhere around here. There was a glitch, and it was showing it to me, and I didn't visit it, and then when I reloaded the game, those markers disappeared, so I'm going to just do a bit of exploration. The reason why I'm exploring this is because in the first scenario, I was able to get a weapon when I completed the receiving the Duello Pact. I don't have the materials though that I need, but when I went to a subsequent ship, I was able to get like the chest piece. And I think I can get the pants by going to the next shipwreck. If it's even there, it may not be there. I think it's around there. Could be it. Yeah, this is it right here.
No manners at all. You will get her lashes now. Call! Have you ever heard of a parry? Apologies, I could not tell.
That was it. I did get the breaches. So they're all along the coast, and you can retry them to continue to get more rewards, I see. Alright, so I want to go this way now. And, just want to check on crafting over here.
Envoy?
Requirement's not met. Injured wave. I'm getting some of the stuff.
Twill be brittle beyond. Huh? Not a terrible court. more wasted coal.
Oh. This uses, to make these, uses the same material as that. I see.
I'd be keen to see it whole. If only Kane were here to yield you worthy stock.
Okay. We're gonna make our way to the next objectives.
secure. Administer the amputation. She lives. An infection. Its contagion. Hypoxemia. Open the door.
Is there a way up to the top? Would be cool.
They're marching pounds over my head. An army blight on stolen land. Let's burn some Cassids.
Seems pretty dangerous. It's a lot of dudes, man. A lot more dudes than I thought. Let's see if we can work the situation. How do I not see the big tree around here? Like, is there a way? You can't really see it. It doesn't like tower above the other trees. It's kind of all scraggly and broken and stuff, so. Like, just smash that shit. Look, another one of these. You can do this for the rewards.
The heaving breath of life. Another Essex sinecure. More brachium. Defender sinecure.
Can I blow myself up? I think I blew myself up. That was silly of me. Almost had that shit. Hey, what's up, Spicy? How you doing? Okay. Oh, what's up with the stutter? Holy shit.
The organ is dead. So much ichor spilt. I feel like this thing does something, but I don't know what it does.
I'm so close to this thing. We'll continue. Cool. I'm supposed to pick up an item here. What is it? What's it doing? I'm supposed to... I think that must be it. I don't see it. Internium is where you go to trade. Oh no. I'm actually close over here. What the hell? I was over there and I didn't know where to go. Where to let go. Damn it. That's where I need to be. Wait. What do I need to do here? Yeah. I'm in here looking for something. The problem is that the way that I've been taking in quests, I am kind of losing track of like all this stuff. I took all these quests at one time, and then I was like, I'm here, I'm close to one of these objectives, and I don't know which objective I'm close to. So like, I don't know if I need to be underground, I don't know what. Do I go down there? Since I'm running all over the place anyways, I may just have to, you know, like pick one. Quest and then just let the bird take me someplace, because I feel like I'm not doing this right. I need to do that. Runes lead to a dead end. What's that? And then this, I'm not even sure. This map doesn't make sense. I think it's because I'm underground. Okay. Yeah, Soulframe, if you go onto Soulframe's site and you sign up, they will eventually send you a code. I think there, if I look in somewhere in my account, I might even be able to generate a code. I'll have to look it up. This is an alpha. This is like alpha. This is Preludes 15. That means they've had an alpha for about 15 seasons. And everything is subject to change. But it's from the makers of Warframe, so they have like a really good track record. What is this? Increase track. I think we want the enclave increase. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Let's start off with this. I think I'm just gonna follow the birds, because I realize that trying to path on my own is not doing it. Trying to be efficient on the map is not doing it. What's this?
That smell. Bring it closer. My sight isn't what it was, you know?
through here. Let me check my materials, see what I have to make. Just gonna delete some duplicates here. Go to my inventory. Alright, this is the fox. Wheeling staff. Ilverak. Okay, that looks good. I have 40 weapons?
Yes, I know. How can I do better? Alas, a wretched waste. Yet it rings so.
Let me hold on to that. I want to keep making those because they take time to build, but we'll talk to this lady. What's this now? My braid is attached to my back. That's not great.
Envoy. Just a few puffs and you lose your head. What? What did you see? Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down.
There were 3 heads.
It is worse than I thought. Forever alone. What has gotten into you? Is that so? The red moaning. Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but
What?
a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no? Allons-y. To Weathered Wood.
Webbit. What the fuck is that? Webbit wood.
I know. More wasted coal.
No, not yet, lady. Alright, well, one quest at a time. preparing like a major update for this game. They're gonna add mounts and they're adding like a Dark Knight path. I think it's pretty cool.
Half my share says we can live in cool ground.
One second. My yeah, okay. My weapon sometimes disappears. It's a glitch. I haven't done this one yet. There we go. Okay, beautiful.
A wayward stone dared prick her toe. Her raging raised a mountain.
In the forest's vast voices, 5 Windung. We had my fill, I said last, before the silvery mirror of a lake. A duck there disturbed the perfect surface. At this moment, a worthy mind was graced by inspiration once more. My thesis, fully formed, appeared within my mind. Idrat's fauna are simpletons, yes, but wherein does the fault lie? With them? No. Is it the fault of the unwashed masses that they know not of soap, of water? Of course not. This is an issue, a crisis of education. In my upcoming treatise, I posit that through rigorous study in school, even the squirrels, beavers, and rats of this realm may rise to the ranks of scholarhood. Pity Warlick, truly, soon to be surpassed by the intellect of the common duck, the mystical and truly brilliant sage Bordrick. Okay, now what? Okay, cool. The Fungal Lord. Let's do this one. Forged Neathcap within Neathans. I don't know what Neathans is. Where's Neathans? We don't know where Neathans is. About this one. Okay. Is Neathans a zone? This is Fjordlands. Fortress to Odell. I don't know what this says. Go to Curlail. So this is a location I maybe haven't visited yet. I'm like, 2 birds are coming out when I snap my fingers now for some reason. That's another glitch. The she wolf snare, this might be it right here. No, before we do that. Hold on, not do that, because then it's going to send me somewhere else. Just realized it'll send me to like the middle of the map I just got here. Handle this first. How to get in there? Oh, these broken branches. Hold on a second. That's gotta be it. We'll come back to it. That'll be it. I don't know what's stopping me from getting in there, but... And what part of the map is it? It's right here, right? Yeah. come back and figure that out. It was a damn key. Great.
When she grew ill of Midrath's chill, she willed it down to sun.
think I might have to relog. I think I'm missing something. Let me do that, and I'll come back. Log out. Come back. And while I do that, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oopsie. Alright, let's see here.
The envoy. It brings us a neighbor? Then tell it we are busy. Something I said.
It's gotta be that guy.
Clear this place and crawl.
There we go.
Captured. What did I say to you and your sisters? Mushy brats. A year in Soulframe for you.
Yeah, you're in silver or whatever. A Violent Wave 6, what's up? Ben, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. This one? This is... Wait, what? This one? Yes, this is my first character. Can you even make multiple characters? This way. The bird and the compass seem to be going in different directions. To get extra keys. Oh. How many keys do you get per account? Oh, that's a pretty cool way to get people to join up. It almost ensures that it's a word of mouth operation and friends bring each other in. That's a really smart way to simultaneously fund the project and get strong community engagement. These guys are smart. What the hell is this? Seems like a thing. What is this? Oh wow. Yeah, I could see that. Digital Extremes, I'm surprised that they're like this, they really feel like they're this standout experience when in reality, I mean, I don't know how their employees are paid, but there seems to be a strong culture within Digital Extremes, and if it's not exactly like a worker-owned cooperative, the vibe is very much like they're in control of their destiny because everybody's all in on a vision. They publish their major flagship titles, so they're able to kind of write their own ticket. And it's just, I don't know, in terms of when there's so much volatility in the gaming scene right now, in terms of funding or whatever, I'm just like, these guys are setting the model right in front of everybody's face. Like, do you see what we're doing? Do you see? Do you see? Other companies got crunch and layoffs and drama, and Digital Extremes just has another freaking TennoCon and audiences are cheering and shit. Like, Oh.
Ah, Master Beaver. Surely back to pay your debt of stolen fishes. No. No net of human minnows am I. Filled a war. A bore. South him to the Rose, maybe. Oh. Oh.
Oh, baby. Wait, so that means... Does that mean that, like, it was around here? The beaver... This guy found the beaver. I almost went over a waterfall, though. I want to see a waterfall close by. I think it's after everything we've seen them do with Warframe, I think it's cool to see them taking all those lessons and starting again, and who knows where they're gonna go, you know. I think what I really appreciate about them is that they don't they take storytelling. I feel like they take it seriously. This guy. Oh, keep the compass on the screen. I kind of... I'm okay. I thought about if it annoyed me, and even though I keep having to get it up, so because I'm like really lazy and I kind of am bringing my bird up all the time. When I am in a spot, it's more immersive without it. Thank you, yeah, I appreciate it. Going this way. Going into Doom, right? I really like. I've been streaming since 2015, and long story short, it didn't work out. So I stream for therapeutic reasons now. I find it very cozy to be live and have the occasional conversation, and it's that simple. I told myself I've got some other stuff going on. Not to mention I'm like a stay-at-home dad for like a 2-year-old going on 3, and he's gonna be going into 3K this September, so we'll see what's up. I also volunteer locally and stuff, so I try to keep busy, but I told myself that I'll just try to keep a consistent schedule, and I usually stream in the evening after my family's gone to bed for a few hours, and then we'll see. We'll see. If a community forms and if people get to know each other and it's a cool environment, then great. But I don't see how I don't see how we'll ever get back to that kind of like golden age vibe, 2015 to 2017, where like it was like before the gambling and before the hot tub streams and before massive influencers. There was a period of time where, before Amazon really, where the biggest streams was gaming paired with a little bit of style and some really deep conversations. I don't know if that exists anymore. Single day as a stream is my therapy. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Yeah. I don't know if it's like that anymore, and it's hard for me to see streaming the way that I did when I first started viewing it, and I was like, wow, this is great. I love that this exists, like Twitch and everything like that. So I don't know if if it's right to have the same instinct about it. I feel like streaming has gone through a lot since it became sort of popular, and content creation, became the thing that almost everybody's into now, and like a lot has taken place. So I feel kind of confused, and I've just kind of suspended my seriousness about it. But I still like it as a hobby.
Stand aside, human.
What about you? You said a couple of months ago. How do you like it so far, in your experience? Omegle trolling? What's that?
More grease for the soil.
From all over the world? Yeah. Yeah, there's always that.
Let us meet to bone.
What were we streaming before?
Kill to your power.
The big dog is doing stuff for me.
Heed those green bloods. Such power lays waste on speaking shrubs. One science.
Fallout 4 was one of my biggest streams, man. 476. Fallout 4, I did like a couple of runs and like at the top end I was streaming to like 70 people. That was like way back, 2017. It was a good time. I just got burnt out by Fallout. Then 76 came out and I wasn't, I liked it, but early 76 was not feature rich.
Prey is mine.
So it was kind of difficult to sustain it, you know. I was still like, oh, I'll come back to it. And I was always too much of a variety streamer to really like build an audience in one place. Dungeon crawler RPG fan. You know, I like dungeon crawlers in theory. And I really was excited about Diablo 4. I still like it, you know, at a distance, but I can't, I've had this problem for about like the last, I don't know, 5 years or so. I don't know. Yeah, I've heard that 76 is actually cooking. And it's, I can't finish a game. Like most recently was Crimson Desert. I think a little bit further before that was Silent Hill F and Ghost of Yotai, Armored Core. It's like a bunch of games in my backlog. Dune, didn't finish like a full playthrough of that. The survival game. A lot of really great games in my backlog that I just marathon, couldn't even finish the full season. And it's been happening recently where I've just, a big game that I play a lot is Darktide, Warhammer 40k Darktide. That's actually what I'm taking a break from right now to play this, is Darktide. Yeah, anyway, so when Diablo, I haven't not finished all of the recent expansions, and when the Lord of Terror came out, I was really excited. I was like, but I'm not gonna have time. My friends bought Halo Campaign Evolved, can't find time. I think it has to do with being a dad. You said you're a dad. How old is, if you don't mind me asking, like how old is your kid? Mine's 2 going on 3, and I'm like, I can't. Oh, look at this. There's no way that I can stream during the day right now. $12? Okay, so, okay, much farther along. God bless, man. And I can only imagine. My wife and I are a little bit apprehensive. No. No, one. Just, he's gonna be 3. He's gonna be 3. Just one kid. We're kind of been back and forth over the idea about whether or not we want to have a second kid, just because of the reality of trying to just the cost and the time and everything. Like, it's great, but it's a lot. Yeah. And your life is just different, for everything that is good, all the small moments that are really great. you know, everything from like reading a book to going out on a date, you know, to you know, more so on mine than like I'm more like worried all the time. You know, just leave the house and it's like we're gonna go to the city, we're gonna go to the beach. Was that a crackhead over there? God, you know, 1,000 bad school cell. Oh my God. Yeah, yeah, I feel ya. Wow. Yeah, no doubt. That's a lot. Okay. Alright. Do I just jump in? What do I do? Is this, am I glitched? Can't jump in the water. Too much. Yeah. See it. Oh, I think I might have been glitched. Right. I can attach this to. There. I do things with the friends and supervise. I can't do it. Oh my God. No. Yeah, no. No. I mean, so I live in New York, and we have kids that like to ride on top of the trains. I can't. The prompt has gone up since the water went low, so now I can't grab the ladder. I might have to log out. Aim up when I hit the grapple. There's like a target that it has to hit to get across. Maybe over here. Oh. Okay. You gotta think about it. The thinking thing. Thank you. Are you thinking? Like this Captain America bit. All this stuff comes back to you. Bunch of crazies here? Yeah, man. So we got kids right on top of the subways. We have fentanyl in the neighborhood. So there's, you know, drugs in the streets. Apparently a lot of the teachers are complaining that you know, they cannot, kids don't want to read because AI and shit. You know, they don't even want to think about studying the way they used to, because they're just trying to figure out how to get ChatGPT to get over on the studies and stuff like that. I mean, that's much farther ahead, but I'm not looking forward. I'm like, what am I supposed to tell my kid? You got stories about AI convincing kids to commit suicide. There's all sorts of new reasons to not like somebody. You know, shit that don't even make sense. Like whether or not you have the right outfits in Fortnite. You know, some shit. Oh no. Damn it. This happened again. Who's got the damn key? Oh shit. This happened. Yeah, psychosis, yeah. I mean, I've had some long conversations, not long, but like study-wise. Oh, what about this? What about that? Like, I treat AI as like a homework assistant. But I'm hearing that there are people out there that are like, you know, they're getting convinced of all kinds of crap, and I don't like for that to happen makes me feel like um I don't know, like I don't know how to feel. It is if human beings currently are not ready for AI because they can't separate, you know, the real from the hallucinations and stuff. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if people are smart enough to keep AI in its
I
place
should
and to not.
tug your tail off, out of my sight.
Mom is pissed off. Yeah, it's a yeah, yeah. I feel like we're not releasing it to the general public is taken for granted that people are smart enough to, let's say, be informed. Okay, I'll give you an example. This is brief concern of mine that I just recently had. So I took an interest in local civics, and I took an interest in local civics because I don't understand. Like, it seems to me that, um, forgive me if you're may or may not be a Trump supporter, but it seems to me that he's doing things in regards to crypto and in regards to, um, suing the what is it, the DOJ, while also being the president presiding over the DOJ. He's doing things that seems to be benefiting his family financially in ways that we've never seen before. And I also don't like all the detention centers, the mass detention. I think it's a very messy way to go about immigration. I think it's scaring people, and I think that folks are getting hurt. And I think it's just showing. And then like Iran, I just think like it just seems like there's like a lot of irresponsibility. So I'm very critical. I'm looking for a more professional kind of aura coming out of the whole White House. Everything from the pool, the lawsuits, the endless. It's like one of his businesses that's going down. Um, and I was like, how do we get here? What are the parties? What's going on? So I go into local civics and like local community board and county committee and stuff, and turns out that our state committee, they nominate judges, and the judges that run for a lot of these judgeships have to get support from the grassroots level of, they have to go out and get nominated by the party, but then they get voted in by the people. And so there's some like forums where you can meet and like interview and talk to judges that are interested in becoming like Supreme Court of the state, that sort of thing. But the state committee is like grassroots. It's like close to the people, right? And yet there's this weird loophole where if no one knows about the volunteer role, and like this is your time, right? But nobody knows about it to apply for it or run for it or whatever. The assembly person, the state assembly person, the paid job, he gets paid six figures. That person that who's writing law can kind of sub in as one of the state committee. The problem is that if that assembly person is not themselves actually doing a really great job, you would need kind of like a place to talk with other folks in the active part of the party at the grassroots level to figure out like how to hold that person accountable, or maybe find someone in the active voting community that maybe has more potential, to potentially come up the ladder behind them. We don't have that separation because that guy is co-leading the Democratic Club. So then when they do the forum to represent the judges, they're not really advertising it to the wider community. It's not like really a push to make sure that people can meet the potential like next generation of these are 14-year positions. And at the end of this very sort of intimate panel, which is, I don't know, barely an hour. The guy's trying to rush him out because we're asking questions, and it's really just me, like one other guy. Like everybody's real quiet, and I'm like, this is an opportunity to talk to our judges, just help get an understanding of their job and everything like that. The guy makes a statement like, "Listen, we gotta let them go. It's the end of the night. Besides, they're public servants. You gotta remember they're public servants, not politicians." And that really bothered me because I'm like, if you're a politician and not a public servant, then who the hell are you serving? Turns out that this guy is running on both party tickets, both Democrat and Republican, which means he doesn't have like there's not like a framework that we can hold him accountable to. Um, there's not like a set list of policies we can see that he wants to pursue, and then we could say, okay, well, this is how close you are based upon what the greater party is trying to achieve. And we can't get him to represent one side or the other. So this guy's playing both sides. He doesn't consider himself to be a public servant. I'm like, what did I just step into? And then, of course, the judges that get picked, you wonder if they're beholden to the general welfare, as stated in the Constitution, or are they beholden to a deal made with whoever got them the nomination? I just got really concerned. And this is one of the reasons why I applied for this, why I ran locally, for this volunteer position, and I joined the local party club, and I went and applied to become a voting member on my community board, because I'm like, I want to understand where the breakdown starts to happen, and why is it that government doesn't always feel like it's in service of the people. Do they know that they're supposed to be maintaining and improving our quality of lives, if anything at all, otherwise getting out of the way so that economic mobility can function as intended? Are they protecting it, or is there something else going on? Mitch McConnell's dead. Tennessee's, yeah, they get paid a lot, and I think that part of the reason why things are weird is because not only do they get paid a lot, but there's a lot of interest in their positions because of, like, so they get paid that on paper, but then what their campaign brings in and the kind of life that affords them, it's like another bonus, right? It's just money that they get to use in a lot of different ways. And it's a lifestyle that for career politicians is, I think, very attractive. Like, who are they if they're not that? But I'll tell you, to be a voting district representative, which is what I am, you had to get like 50 signatures, right? 40 or 50 signatures. I might have been 46. And I had to go door to door, like hundreds of homes over like about a month. I was doing it almost every night. And it was just so that I could be a county committee person. Next step up would be district leader, and then after that, I mean, if you do well and you know enough people, you can kind of take what you learn and try to advocate and maybe go even further. Maybe you can go for city council or state assemblyman or something like that. But it's a lot of homework. And I gotta tell you that when you knock on doors and it's just you don't need it's tedious, but you don't need a big crew to do that. You just need to be determined to hit that number count and to ask people for the signatures. And it's not easy because not everybody wants to open the door. People are skeptical and suspicious, especially if it's a dude knocking on your door after like around dinner time or something like that, because it's after work. So it's a lot actually to get a signature and to get your spiel out quickly enough so people can know what you're about and decide that they're gonna vote you in rather than just have nobody. Well, yeah, you'd hope, but I mean, a lot of neighbors don't even talk to each other. It depends where you're from. Like in New York, because it's so congested, a lot of neighbors, even in apartment buildings, won't really know who their neighbors are. So But when you're asking for the signature and people are contemplating like trusting you, and they're looking at your clipboard and they're seeing what the ballot looks like, or the you know, the petition, the nominating petition. It's a it's it's like meaningful to, like, if you don't know what politics is about and you're on your own and you're asking for that confidence, it means a lot. Like, you have to be a specific kind of person to get those signatures and not give a shit about actually trying to serve these people, because they'll ask you, are you going to help me? Like, I'm struggling. Money's tight, jobs are tight, utility costs are high. My senior mom is worried about losing social security, like shit. Like, I'm like, at my level I can't do a lot about that, but what I can do is I can inform my district about everything I'm learning, and then I can take all their concerns and put it into like a list of policy interests, and then deliver that to the state assemblyman, and then gauge their response on these issues, and then go back to them and say, like, your interests were heard or not, and this is the voting record that's going to back it up. These are the things that they will be able to work on this legislative session or whatever. And I can kind of take, use my position that I've been voted into to kind of represent them. And then if things are not working well, then I would just move further to go to like neighboring election districts. So like 71, I think, in my assembly district, and so like 71 different election districts within one state assembly district. And then it's just a matter of whether or not I can hit the pavement and begin to work outside of the boundaries of my small, like, 3-block radius or whatever, and then try to gain support until either I or someone I find could replace them if they're not doing their job right. And I think that's how it's supposed to work. I think you run for the most local, volunteer position possible, build a network of people who have interest in seeing things change if there is an interest, and then you try to leverage that upwards until you have a position to challenge whoever's in the way. I like them. Yeah, I like them. I mean, like any leader, you have to be a little bit critical and hold them accountable. But this guy, like, I won't even have time to think, well, what is he doing wrong? A headline popped up, and he wants to make a commitment to reach a 30% canopy threshold. He wants to do a major tree planting to help New York because of all the crazy weather that's coming, and he wants to get in the way of it so that this way we can have cooler summers. I'm like, okay. I was like, was this always fucking possible? Like, it pissed me off. All the previous mayors, he's got that, he activated 2K, or was it like 6 months to 2K, like early childcare. And he did it, the pilot program, which is this year, is featuring a cooperative preschool company, which means that it's like worker owned cooperative. So that business type is a way to bring assets and money back to the people. Like, it's not a big corporation, right? It's a small worker owned kind of company. And if that model works, he'll be doing two things at once. He'll be demonstrating the value of worker owned, which is sort of like an evolution of the union. You don't just negotiate for wages. The workers actually create the business that needs to compete for that market share. And then because they control their own wages, they can stay close to the people, meet the standard of living. It could be for profit or non-profit, but the point is you invest back in the workers the entire time. So they all are invested to like do well, rather than it just benefiting CEO. And this is something you'll see in like Europe that's done. So it's a good model, and I think he's laying the groundwork for a lot of really great conversations that need to be happening right now in this country. He's got a lot of hate, so I'm scared for him. But yeah, no, I think he's got some good, So yeah, the whole thing about the, like, The whole thing about not knowing about the judges and all that kind of makes me feel like what's this? Sentence made well up. Okay. Yep. Some stuff I don't know where to get. Wow, sec. Yeah,
Bring
I mean,
us back a morsel next time.
well,
My palate is so very dry.
yeah. I think
I know.
oh, okay, makes
More
more sense.
wasted coal.
What's this? Dendrit weave.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
One day, 10 hours. Courage +4. Grace.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
This is like where do we get dendrit weave? Well, I'll craft this. I don't know what it
All
does.
I have said, yet you hold me still? Fine. Be my vessel then, envoy.
Discounted food.
Let
Yeah,
us
yeah.
fail
So
together.
check this out. I don't know that he invented that. Like, I was looking up how that would even work, and while I have to look into what he actually did to make it happen. The military. The military has a what they call like a commissary kind of like supply chain or supply goods. So basically they have their own grocery store, and
If only Kanye were here
they
to yield you
have
worthy
long
stock.
since like kind of figured out how to get military families a huge discount on basic groceries. And there are folks who have been interviewed. I've seen some podcast interviews of people who are actually in the supply chain industry that basically say this is totally something that municipalities could do, counties could do to bring the groceries down by a lot. We already have the contracts, we already have the, there just has to be a political will to say that since the food is abundant and it's there, we can bring the cost down. So that's just what we're going to do. Obviously, you have various industries that are like, if you do this, we won't make as much money, blah, 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 blah. And essentially it's the choices like, do we want to subsidize an abundance model for food for the people? It's possible, but existing industries that currently employ, so you would have to basically say, like, you'd have to make that like a city operation. Like the city essentially is streamlining and making these costs so that there's like a thin profit margin. All of the benefits and savings go to the, and it just ensures go to the customers, and it ensures like healthy food for everybody. But big industry has to kind of be put in its place, and you can't, they're gonna say, oh, but jobs, oh, but this, oh, but that. But technically, you can turn all that into stable contracts with the city to do that work. And so really who you're talking about is like the CEOs, like the corporate structure. They're the ones that are scared, and they're gonna put a lot of money into advertising to get people to think, no, you have to pay extra fucking money for groceries, you have to do it, when in reality we've been doing it for a long time. It's just been exclusively been allowed only for like military families to enjoy, so it's a little bit like, you can't just, I don't think you could just tell people that for some reason. Like, folks don't want to think that government can do good things, and that's what Mamdani is first trying to get at. He's just trying to share an idea that government actually has enough power to do really good stuff if you get the right people in there. That's why more people should vote. That's why people should care about who they vote for and what these people are saying. And it's not just, oh, you know, whoever you're voting against your best interest because they're all crooked. No, it is possible that you can hold them accountable if you know how. And I think he just wants to set an example. And I hope that people see the opportunity, because as great as he is, it doesn't matter if people don't believe that that's how it should be. Oh, the link that you posted came through as asterisk because I have some, for security purposes, I have some blocks on links. But
How can I do better?
if you're saying that there's a website, I'm kind of not too worried about it right now. I've sort of taken the builds sort of down in a like emergent level, so it's like as I'm not in a rush. This game's not going anywhere. I don't think I'm that. I'm maybe God, how many hours am I into this game? I can't even tell. It's not on Steam. Why do these things just pop up like this? Is that a... Oh, there's a chest there. That's cool. I think if it's anything like Warframe, eventually I would like to just build everything and play with everything, every style. You know, so I'm not like I'm not worried about it. I feel like the game eventually will lead me to the point where I've explored everything.
She was born a runt, but cunning. This howl of hers is not a cry, but a warning. They are waiting for us, envoy.
The runt cries ambush. Okay. Avocot is the one who's putting out the market for this game. That dude is missing. After I found him once, I was like, where are you? And I've never been able to see what he's been selling since. So I think he's... Is he like a random vendor?
Not here for
Wow. Where to get mats? I mean, they should just put that shit in the game. Like little like indicators. I think Warframe has that, where you can like look at an item, like a material, and it show you locations, like what planets to go to. So I'm sure that'll be in a tooltip at some point. I'm very every 3 hours. And where is he located? Inside a dungeon, or like where is he change locations? Random tile set, that sort of thing. What him this up? What the fuck is that?
Worry not, Legion. This bounty is ours.
Okay, I'll have to keep an eye out for him. He's so small. That might be why I'm missing him. This little dude. Okay, River of Pearls, got it.
Come, old boy. Synod is anxious to meet you.
Who is Synod?
Orifices. My baby's mistake.
No mourning under a new moon. No. Darkness is for blood pacts. I entrust you, envoy, with the spirit of my howl. Care for my pup. So by blood we be bound.
Oh. Get to choose the pup. Hmm. Get to choose. Let's see. Oh man, there's like a part of me wants. They're all cool. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, the parties do function different, but the problem with the parties in general is that the establishments of both make a lot of money off of each other, and then they run on. It's a weird. Okay, so just hold on. Let me just figure this out. I really like how proud he is, but I like the Dreamer's Moon. But I like how proud he is. Like I want for the fight, I want there to be like this Who's Quan? Yeah. He's kind of like has
Protect him
his head in the clouds, kind of.
for the next hunt. Take care, Envoy.
And I think it matches her hair, anyways. Oh, what is that outfit? Such a weird armor style, but Digital Extremes is good for that. They're not just it's not just the armor that transports you, like the look and feel in both of their IPs, but it's also the
Who's a good girl?
the language. They do such a good job with the language.
That's right, you are. Not you.
Who? Wait, is that supposed to be my character? I think that's my character. Unless that dude is her family or something. On Forge with Orangal. Ancestors. Alright, fantastic. So when I started volunteering and I started becoming interested, fastest way to get around? Oh yeah, I believe it. I started getting involved into local civics, right? And you start having discussions with people. It's really sensitive. You know, politics remains like a sensitive conversation. But every once in a while, somebody will open up and they'll let you know what side of the aisle they're on. And what it seems to me is that, loosely speaking, there's it's like individualism is actually opposed to collectivism. The idea of like, I want to just worry about myself versus I want to think about other people. And then that kind of translates to capitalism versus socialism or something like that. Which is crazy because a good system is going to use both. Self-accountability and meritocracy, these are good ideas. Giving people a way to understand the system and work hard at it, it's a good idea. But the extreme of that is saying I'm so liberal and I'm so independent, I get to take what I want if I can get it. It's this winner take all kind of mentality that is the extreme form of that, and it leads to hyper capitalism and greed and corruption and all that. On the other side, you have people working together, people collecting. It's sort of like if you don't come from money but you can work together with other people to build a business, you all put in, everybody shares the load, switches hats, learns together. It's the scrappy way in which you might start a business or something like that, and sharing, and sharing, breaking bread together. That's this collectivism is what the hunter-gatherer society that survived for like a long time was about. Obviously, when a revolutionary kicks in and is pissed off that some have worked or earned more than others, maybe they don't have the talent, so they want to take it by force. You have the marauder, the raider, in some cases the revolutionary who's using sort of sharing as a mask so that they can just take from the people who have it and then give it to themselves like a gangster. And then they're the extremists on that side where they'll say you don't get to have anything because so we have a very strong balance in the center, sharing on the socialist, because not everybody wants to be a billionaire. Some people just want to have a nice job, enough money to go on vacation, take care of their families, and like that's it. And have a good community and have safe streets, clean streets. And then some people really want to go for it. They're very talented, or maybe they just like finances or whatever. They want to work capitalism. They want to do that thing. And so economic mobility has room for both. You have room for things that take care of lots of people who are just into community and sharing, and you have tools and a game for people to play with that allows them to excel if possible, and it's fine. But instead what happens is that politics, instead of looking at policies that benefit the most amount of people, it will have the parties targeting the worst side of the other side and then asking for your money to go after that side because that side is what is apparent. And then when people try to get elected, they don't get elected on the main issues that everybody gets agreed on. They get elected on the fringe issues that causes the pendulum swinging. And so that vocal minority of the population, which is all about knee-jerk reactions, kind of vote in extreme shit that the other side just gets pissed off, but then the party that represents that side makes money off of trying to get the power back. And so you'll have a million emails ask for $3 to $25 or whatever the case is, and all this money is rolling in out of fear, and it's a huge moneymaker. And I think that the establishment of both parties absolutely get by not doing the things that they're supposed to be doing because it allows the other side to win the next election. And they just keep trading money that way. It just makes too much money. So you have to get money out of politics. So you have to streamline election financing. You have to take all of the profit out of public service so that really the people who do it are the ones who just give a shit the most and are actually interested in the right kind of deal making and compromising and are good philosophers. You know, they have a good way of understanding how to take care of people in big chunks, and you don't have that. Career politicking is profitable in a way that undermines democracy at its core. I was looking up the other day whether or not like an individual has any ability to like to sue the government if their rights have been violated. You know, like let's say you got a federal agent that's conducting an operation and then you're just caught up in it, or like Flock, for example, you know, flags you for something mistakenly because AI is faulty, and a lot of people have gotten false arrests because, you know, AI is now trying to track people's faces and making mistakes. Can you sue the government if they fuck up and they, you know, violate your rights and take you from your home arbitrarily? And apparently there's a case called Bivens, but it's been severely reduced in its strength and scope. There were only 3 cases in these, and then they started shutting that shit down for reasons that I think are bullshit. But basically it's like the government doesn't want you to be able to hold it accountable because then it's worried that then everybody's going to be able to do that shit. And I'm like, that's not right, because like the checks and balances are in deference to the people. The checks and balances of the 3 branches of government are so that the people won't risk experiencing despotism and a tyranny. And when that fails, the people have a responsibility to hold the government accountable. If you're removing a tool that allows us to do that legally, then you're gonna get people thinking about being violent. The courts need to be there so that the people can use them to pursue justice. And if you trust the way that justice works, you don't have to worry about Bivens being misused, because there's not enough evidence to convict the government of doing something wrong. They'll be okay, you know. So so I'm realizing that we're all kind of, unless we have the strength and the political will to like stand together as people, we're all kind of fucking looking at mass enslavement. Like it's really bad. All it takes is somebody like our current president or worse, who's just really interesting in talking up the power that the executive has, and enough people that are like kind of sycophants that want that kind of deep hierarchy, the authoritarian shit, to come in and basically make it very painful to live in America. And so it's tough, because when you ask people to get involved on local politics to start learning this stuff, it's depressing and it's a lot of homework and there are a lot of steps, and I don't know how to make it cool, you know, because I'm just a nobody. So I'm like kind of butthurt, because I wish that smarter and cooler people than me would just fucking get on it, which is why I'm happy that they are. But then I'm worried about them because we have a history of losing our you know, prolific civil leaders.
Your aura is smelling rather drab today.
Yeah, exactly. Tech billionaires are kind of on a roll, despite all of the independent reporting and despite all the pushback and whatnot. They've got kind of a lead, You know, so it's like, you know, so individually, I think as many people as possible that can have to, you know, raise their families and conduct their businesses in a way where
You should be dead, betrayer.
where they practice their beliefs about you know, worker equity and a value in diversity and you know whatever pay that actually meets the cost of living and all that stuff. And I think that, you know, as many like basically now it's like try to own a business, try to own property, try to learn what you can about local government, get on your community board, attend, you know, and it's tough, but if more people see what's going on and more people are there to talk to their neighbors about what they see, and if more walking groups and micro assemblies come together and actually if more people just start making the knowledge of how local power works really common, the chances that that kind of honesty and transparency will trickle upward is more likely. It's just you gotta figure out how to make that shit cool. Oh wait, okay, what's the next? What's next? Wait. Mistress. Search the cave for the poet. Okay. Mistress of the thread. Okay. JD. Yeah. Work on AI data censorship. Oh my god, thank you for turning that shit down. I mean, somebody else might take it, but I appreciate that you're like, fuck that. Because, like, it just doesn't look like a win for America. It doesn't look like a win for the world. I honestly don't care right now that another country is gonna potentially have AI. There's a chance that if another country rushes AI, that they're gonna destroy themselves. Like, it's not the argument people think they're making. Like, if another country rushes AI and unleashes something on their own people that enslaves them, like, that's not. I mean, it's just. Like, we shouldn't be doing this. It's basically like the Manhattan Project. We should just. We need to slow the hell down. We need to slow down. They've been saying too much shit. The experts in AI have been saying, like, this is dangerous. We shouldn't do this. And we've been. Human beings have been telling us this story for a very long time. We kind of know it. Was it like the Terminator, all the way from the Terminator to Horizon Zero Dawn, the Matrix, Blade Runner, like where it goes when AI gets really real and starts to compete with us for resources, starts to try to see where it fits in the. We won't be able to keep up. Dune, Warhammer 40k. I mean, every single major sci-fi, Halo. Look at what happened to Cortana. It's just, yeah. And then what do we get for introducing that? The environment is destroyed because it takes an incredible amount of resources that we're already behind on when it comes to climate change and everything like that, clean air, water. We need less water apparently and worse air to support AI. Yeah, China's ahead. We should have better relationships with China so we could learn from them. Trump wasn't out there. You know, I think that guy Xi Jinping, I think he totally trolled Trump when Trump went to go visit. When Trump went to go visit China, he was greeted by an army of like dancing kids.
History is rewritten, line
They were like hopping in like with military unison. And he was like, "Oh, look at the kids." I think the whole country just trolled his ass because of the Epstein files. Oh, Trump likes kids. But anyway, their country is run by engineers, not lawyers. And that's like I've heard that comparison made. Our country, our legislators are pretty much all like lawyers, but China is engineers. That's why they really put everything into
well found
scalability of major resources. Like that country is built for growth. You know, and I've heard that like our own CEOs and like AI folks have come back from China after looking at their energy grid, and they like have seen a ghost because they realize how much more prepared for AI China is than the US. Like, so whatever, man. It's just embarrassing. The US is just embarrassing right now. We need to take care of our people and get out of our own way. I don't understand. You know, but again, it's like we have to figure out how to make responsible political decisions popular. We can't just. There's a thinking about. This is what I'm trying to get around what the Republican Party or the Conservatives are about. It seems like they're not really about improving quality of life. They're only about winning. But that's it, just winning. Power for power's sake. And they will lie to their own constituents. And like, you know, engineer problems that don't need to be in order to fabricate and like what the problem is and project on the Democrats like where the cause of the problem is coming from, and the whole time their mantra is just make life worse intelligently. I mean, I'm sorry, intentionally. So that we could sell the problem at a premium. Heralded by Alchemist, Mistress of the Thread, trophies for her weaver and brood, lure her from Mother Weaver, and will Reaver, slay her, Ethel Dread. Ooh. Okay. And you know, I see a little bit of that even locally because basically so I found out recently that in my district we originally, before our mayor balanced the budget, we had no money. We were understaffed and underfunded for sanitation, public law enforcement, transportation. We don't have enough buses. Like my particular area of the city, and we're like in a transportation desert, and it's just sometimes dirty. It doesn't need to be, and it's just like I'm like, why don't we have any freaking money? Well, apparently we're not. Our tax base isn't heavy enough. But here's the thing: we do get some kind of budget, and our local leaders use the budget that they get to support groups, nonprofits, things like that, and they kind of pick and choose who they're going to support based upon like who votes for them. It's a thing where the living standards are suppressed because our government can't tax appropriately those who can pay more. And so that puts people in a depressed state, and then they go to who they can go to try to make things better for themselves. And who do they go to? Like the seniors, they need free mammogram or some shit like that. They'll go the 1 day a month that like our city council person will do that for a couple hours in their office. And then because they did that and then they hosted a block party once, all of a sudden they get the votes. And it's just bullshit. The money that they get is to sponsor serious nonprofit initiatives to educate the public so that they can invest in their community centers, education, all kinds of training, new services, a media lab, you know, anything like that, after school programs. And I don't really see that. I see like a lot of fluff and not a lot of meaningful discussions about how to deal with like the fixed incomes issues or the rent insecurity or food insecurity issues and stuff like that. And I'm like, bro, is shit bad just so that you can nickel, like you could just throw a little bit of money at like this event or that club meeting, or and you don't really solve anything, so that you can just keep doling out favors while you get the vote, and then meanwhile you're having like brunch with fucking, you know, billionaires who are actually the ones that you work for. What is this? You know, so that pisses me off too. And this was an assumption upon some of like just like the first year just being exposed to some of the stuff. So I'm kind of doing homework to see if I'm right about this, because I could just be cynical, and you know, but it really just seemed like that's how it works. And I think that's why you get some areas of the country where some states are really behind, because the grift is just on like extreme mode. Like they are trying to shit on you, and then who do you go to feel better about your conditions? The church. And the church is like, give me your money also, you know. So it's just messed up. People are just being taken advantage of left and right. 5-10 year plan to public to let them know what is being worked on towards what's going on Instagram. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the long term, it does take a while to make things happen, and these long-term plans are not transparent. And when you want to win an election, you're winning on the closest thing to people. They want to know what's going to be put in their hands. And I'm like, how the fuck does nobody think long term? How did we get to this point where like we can't, everybody's like, fuck you, pay me. Like that's what it is. I want money from the government. Give me a check. You can put some money in my pocket. Apparently during COVID, the money that was sent across the country to people who were struggling, they never had a plan to tax that. So that money went right through the hands of the people to the utilities that they needed to pay and other services that they had to pay, into the hands of corporations and their owners, their asset owners, that just sat there because everybody was staying home and not a lot of money was being spent. So that money went right into the pockets. Major windfalls and profits were made. And then it just compounded with interest during the lockdown periods. And then on top of that, you had the big beautiful bill, and you see that the grift is crazy. The amount of money that is, the way that the wealth gap has grown since well, really since 2010, since the Citizens United, is staggering. And nobody, look, people don't talk about it. But when you put that much more money in the hands of people, they could do whatever they want to you and get away with it. We have a, you know, we the people have a responsibility to like change that shit. I like this. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think this kind of like willingness to send billions without any sort of conditions is an absolute mistake. Oh yeah, yeah, it is 3 a.m. Alright, yeah, no, I appreciate the conversation, man. You have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow. I killed a big ass spider. Rendezvous with Raminia. Yes, okay. Let's do this one. Following the bird has been... Okay. No doubt. You have a good one, dude. Oh, and don't be surprised if you see me sometimes playing Dark Tide. I kind of switch off sometimes. So I'm in Soulframe probably for the long haul, but like intermittently, so that I don't burn out. V-Wave 6. Yeah. See here. So yeah. There you go. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. Go this way. Okay. We're getting things done. Follow the bird. Oh, you know what? Hold the phone. Wasn't that the Nethans? Wasn't that supposed to... Oh, shit. I'm supposed to... Oh... Yeah, I'm supposed to go to the Nethans. Do that first. Okay, so just grab this up here. I'm hungry, I just realized. What did I do? I have... I don't know if I want to do that. I have... No. If I start eating that, I'm gonna be like... I'm never gonna... I have like brie cheese and camembert and like these like... crackers that are real cool. But I'm gonna not leave anything for my family. Start eating those now. Alright, I need to find 3 of these herbs somewhere. There's an entrance somewhere, no? Come on. Is this an entrance? I don't think so. Where's the entrance? The entrance to a dungeon somewhere. This is the Nethans. There's no herbs here. Where am I supposed to go? This might not be there. Okay, so there, I think this doesn't help. Nethans. Could that... Maybe it's like... Let me check over here. There might be another entrance. I think when they say forge cap, I think they mean mushrooms. I think they're talking about. What's this? Let's sweep and dress. within Ethan's. Wait, so it's over here somewhere. Eye of Weaver. Ooh. I am missing something. I'm missing something. And Ethan's. You would think it's a cave in a network. That is not what I am finding. What happened to this guy? I think he's bugged. What's that island over there? Dude, there is a door. That's what that has to mean. There's a door. I don't think it's gonna lead me anywhere better, but I'm just gonna take one more chance before I move on, and then I'll come back for it. The Fungal Lord. Bruh, I am busy. I'm trying to find the entrance to... I'm trying to find the entrance to a place. Yeah, I think... I think, yeah, this is it, but this isn't. Oh my god. Ouch. Yeah, this is not it. How is this this whole thing's a cave? Why are there no plants, no shrooms, no nightcaps, no nothing? There's nothing. This particular... This can't be the only entrance to this. If I'm not mistaken, in fact, I think I at some point entered a... I entered into a network where there were a bunch of spiders, and it wasn't this place. And let me see something. Yeah. Oh no, I can't. All right, let's get out of here. We'll go to the waste bear. We'll come back. Not a problem. Wait a second. Are you saying I can go in here? Bruh, my bird is confused. I think... Okay, yeah. That actually might be an entrance that's not working. That's very interesting. I wonder what that's about. Anyway, food. I try not to eat late because fucking assholes on YouTube be like, don't do that. You'll get fat. And I wouldn't care, except that my may rest in peace, my grandfather, years before he passed away, deteriorating health and Alzheimer's and all that shit. He was like almost 300 pounds or something. He was just like really heavy and really big, and a lot of that responsibility fell on my grandmother to take care of him until she passed away from cardiac arrest. And then he was by himself, and he didn't know where she was because his mind had gone, and the attendants just couldn't look at this, take care of him. It was too big. I mean, they'd take care of him, sorry, but it was just real tough.
This wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you.
Alright, girl.
Oh no. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... a flopit.
This is a flying rat? Oh boy.
To Webbitwood we go!
To Webbitwood. Okay. Sounds like somebody's got a lisp. I wonder if there's any actual French lady that talks like that. Is that like an idea of a French person? Or is that like a real French person? The French ladies, maybe like the old French ladies talk like that? I wonder. Guy was by himself.
They are cursed. Even more than usual.
What?
Wish, stuck, silent now, but for the wind.
So what? What's going on?
The sap of elder voicing trees, once granted drinkers future dreams. With none his own, no cub nor home, he raised them, their bearer, Bromius.
Oh, this berry like to plant trees. What, and he's saying to the damn trees? Oh, this guy. Don't make me cry, bro. Elder voicing trees. The elder voicing. So he was planting elder voicing trees. So these trees talk. That's what that's about. How do I get in here? Oh, that's not it. What am I supposed to do? Well, we need more notes. Okay. Flying rats. Okay. We have what we need. You know, I'm this isn't the same situation, but I'm reminded of in Elden Ring the rune bears. They're terrifying. I gotta play that game again at some point. But we also have to do something completely different. We have to do a run of Dragon's Dogma 2, and I want to do a franchise run of Baldur's Gate. I've never played that. Who's that?
here. More than
Oh man, rough. Oh man, you're going crazy. They mess with him. Oh, poor guy.
You need more sap. Quickly. This season is our last.
Oh. Started destroying the trees that he was growing.
Won't keep him stir from sleep. Mine.
Oh, who did that?
This putrid hand. I smell a mendicant.
Oh, mendicants are bad guys too.
Know well his wastes.
Yo, I feel bad almost using the enemies of the weapon of the enemies because they suck, right? Oh, good guys. Hold up. Before I do that. Let's see what that was. What's that? Oh.
Such wretched odor. Oh, my poor nose. This Odin sludge seeps deep, you know. Rousing bodies best left buried. We are close.
Word. Okay.
A word faking. What have tree roots, corpses, bears, and seeds in common? Hmm? All are rotting beneath your feet.
Ah, that is very interesting. You know, oil is like what's left over of decayed forest from like eons ago, right? It's all that stuff put together to make the oil, and that's what they want. That's what they. So they don't care about the decay of all these living things because it all becomes the sludge that can be extracted for fuel and shit like that. That's such an interesting thing to turn into a whole wow. Oil is fucking evil, bro. Like this game is basically saying that oil is inherently evil. And everything that comes from it is inherently evil. Holy shit, I didn't even... It's an interesting correlation to make. We're going this way? It's night time.
All will come mendicant in time.
Mendicant wraith, leave our seed to the living.
Ah, you misspeak, witch. Words have power. He lives now, my precious seed. Reborn, mendicant.
The fuck is a mendicant?
Drop it. Good mode.
We rotted things have much in common. Our tongue, whoosh. Our thirst, still.
Ancient roots from whence you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
I got the webbed suite. What? I got the.
Though home it may be, you cannot thrive here. I see the puppet. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below, face the rot at its roots.
Yeah. Down to the Nathans. Yeah, okay. Bruh. Okay. My birdie is glitched. Damn it. It's over here somewhere. There we go. Okay. Okay, Arbor Bromius.
The beast. Sap smoke on his breath, no less. Fly deeper.
I'm actually a big fan of maple syrup. I put it in my coffee. It doesn't, you know, they don't make it seem like it's the worst thing in the world for trees. I don't know. Do trees, are they like upset that we, you know? I wonder about that. I'm trying to find out Nethans where this sap is that I'm supposed to. That way. What's this? Oh, is this it down here? This is a place I haven't been to. This might be it. Neath cap. There we go. Those are funny little creatures. Okay, so we got the 3 caps, so now we just... Oh. Oh. That's interesting. I gotta get up, like... It's not a real thing. I see. I just had to go around the other way.
Water, permis, but our little sea needs the finest of soil.
stars. The rot between them. They bite like ship's birds, or like words. Breathe that I widowed harlots. Wanting more than I have, every inch of land that I bleed, that I feed for them, that is mine. Mine.
Oh, what is this? It looked like that. Damn.
You, Gruul, too thankless to kiss your lord's feet when he brings you peace, bloody sanity to your knotted woods and piss-washed rocks. When he stands in your presence.
Bruh, this guy. This guy looking a little bit.
That's better. Better to listen. We are a family, are we not? Now give me the Empress, you blue-bloody bitch of a thing.
I don't like him. He's very rude.
It will all go away.
Okay.
Seasons change as we spring up and red. Come drink from our stem, we'll repay our debt. Granting sun in turn you nurture. We bear seeds for you that show the future. Sip and prune and be our voice. For what comes next, there is no choice. With this song of growth, we start again. A seed. Everywhere, a seed. Speak sound, maple, lightly in your Come shepherds, hear our voice and lead. Come for the sacred aging trees. Encore, Egon, encore. With this song of growth we start Envoy, I am no good with words. My trees speak for me. Better or worse? You know our tongue. So, I ask you, talk if... Old friend. I've plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend. By the pact, our bearer.
That was pretty cool. They're turning, I feel like they're turning every pact into its own storybook. And it's really cool that they did that. Yeah. Soulframe is free to play. And I think the reason why it I think the reason why it's so fucking cool is because they put such a yeah. I think they put so much work into I think they put so much work into Warframe that and they've told so many stories that people related to and resonated that that they just have a lot of loyalty, and a lot of people don't care about giving them money, and they've been able to pay their way. It's a real lesson. Like, if you go into video game development and you think you've got like a decade and a trusted group of friends to do it with, I mean, I don't know how the studio got started, Digital Streams. I actually just see if I can find a documentary or something like that, but they created an IP and then they published it themselves, which means that the money doesn't just go back into the company, but it goes back to the game and its employees. And then they just grew and invested and grew. They did a couple of other things, but their flagship, they just always maintain that because they don't have, the publisher is the developer, and they do their own marketing, and they I guess they just manage all their own shit. Man, that's a lesson. That's a lesson. It's tough because you can't just have the willpower. You need the people, and you need the breathing room, and you need the dedication at it. I really need to figure out how the hell they managed it. I don't know if you could do that today. And one of the reasons why they stand out is because they, you know, you'd have to go back to Warframe, like when no one knew anything about it. It was just concept, you know, space ninjas and all that. But anyway, they made it work, and now they're able to put something like this together. It's like a big deal. It's very cool. Level is this? Oh, this just hit level 30. Okay. Time to equip a different weapon. I need 14 of 18. Wield a hammer. 18. Okay. This thing is a morning star, buddy. Oh, forgot to set this thing up. So I got 2. What we got? Increase full take damage. Heal all allies on pulse smite. Drag enemies towards pulse smite deals. Unleashing a rune. Unleashing a rune. I think. Drag enemies. Enemies into allies for 2 seconds on pulse smite. Interesting. Spread to all allies. It's the additional damage. What's this? Oh, I like this one. For rune charge. I actually don't know how that works. Rune drain. And I don't know how the rune works. Oh wow, I have a... Two, 4, 6. Upgrade 5,000. Okay, cool. What's this now? Rewebbed seed. Oh, interesting. So now I have webbed seeds. That's just gonna grow every so often. What's it gonna give me? Webbed seeds.
What is the next step? A morsel, a snack?
Okay, so I have to get more kneecaps in order to be able to do that. And then
What is the next step? A morsel, a snack? Your aura is showing.
all sacks, fire fungus, Synod's maiden. Synod's wives. Who the hell is Synod? What is his deal? Do I have a... Okay. The Witch of Romania. The Witch. What is this a bit about? Oh, she's the lady that's sometimes talking to me? Oh. And then you can replay some stuff, looks like. I don't know who the Witch of Rimini is. Okay.
Something I said.
The envoy nears. Pray, we continue after. I know. More wasted coal.
River Pearls. There's so much stuff to buy. I can't unlock those things though. I have...
Another thirsty spell. Succumb.
the same. Come. Drink. Look, human. Call me Big Leg. Drink.
Well, I can't let go of this thing. Oh, let me see something. Oh yeah, I didn't think I had the other packs yet. Okay. I can build a bunch of them, but I can't do anything with them. It's the room, right? That's what that is. What's rank 21? This is my... Okay. Actually, what time is it? Okay, it just crossed over to 4. What? Are you serious? Oh yeah, okay, you know what? I gotta stop. Stop. Guys, the time flies. We've made some good progress. We've got some more packed items collected. I just gotta get the loot. To like build them so I could, you know, like play with the different builds and stuff. And that's a grind because we got to get the items. But I think we'll get through the story stuff, unlock them, and then, you know, just grind out the enclave, and that'll come after we finish it. I don't know. I'm sure there's going to be more stuff in the journal's going to unlock over here, so I don't know exactly how much they have beyond this set. So we'll try to focus on doing the story stuff with the builds that we have while playing with different weapons, and then slowly but surely we'll get the resources that we need to unlock the other classes. So that'll be cool. But it's late. I'm beat. Let me get out of here. Another day ahead. And I say thank you very much for spending time with me today. Those of you who did. I know it wasn't Dark Tide, but it gives my brain a break, and I can enjoy the green and the trees and the sunlight and all that stuff. And the game is nice. It's just nice. You know, nice game. And with that, I will leave you. Okay. Take care. Till next time, guys. Peace out.